Hey everyone, into play Tony Murata here for a Thursday afternoon stream for you. Yeah, I did go undefeated in one of these prelims with the list we're about to see today. Uh, yeah, if there's a busy weekend as far as like competitive Magic goes this weekend. Uh, on Saturday there's going to be a Vintage Showcase Challenge, which I do plan on playing that. Uh, I might stream it just for the sake of having some variety, but supposedly the deck I'm going to play is terrible. So I don't know if I want to do that if people are going to assume it's just a terrible deck. But the start of this vintage one is just like the perfect time for Arizona people. It's like 11 a.m. on Saturday, which I can't deny that. And the the more important event is the Legacy Showcase on Sunday morning, like normal challenges, which is what I'm gonna do today. Get some practice, some reps in, play in my stock list, mono green post. Yeah, I guess that's all I have to say about this. I'm not sure if I want like a second Boseiju in the list or not. Kind of on the fence. But I'm kind of leaning towards just a single copy still. Yeah, haven't streamed for a while, so kind of eager to get some content out. I know waterfalls, don't worry. I'm kind of doing that, maybe. Not. Okay. Round number 1. I've been playing like just a wide variety of different things when I'm not on stream. Trying to expand my range in Magic a little bit. Sometimes playing all this Cloudpost gets kind of tiring, not gonna lie. Everybody keeps telling me to play lands. Maybe I should. But Mulch, though? Is that Legacy playable? Let's just get a second Reclaimer and see if they double up on removal. So it looks like Jeskai control, which is a difficult matchup nowadays, unfortunately. I expect a Hull Breacher, Days Undoing combo. Hopefully as late as possible. Oh yeah, I have seen Winding Way. That was kind of like a mulch, right? Alright, I'm gonna play this Needle out. I think named Teferi. That's the most likely Planeswalker that could happen next turn. And I'll at least get a Cloudpost out of this Reclaimer, which is nice. Strictly better mulch. I saw it played against me and just kind of didn't pay much attention. Just as long as it wasn't finding Wasteland, that's about all I really cared about. I played in a paper tournament locally here last Saturday. The first 3 rounds were all Doomsday opponents. It's just like the worst possible, like 3 rounds you could possibly imagine. I did win 2 of those, but yeah, that's how you know it's not your day. Yeah, and I knew you and Damon were both on. You guys are both on the tempo list, right? So I had like 2 more chances to play against Doomsday. Pretty crazy. Haha. Man. I could get everything I wanted mana-wise here if I activated a Reclaimer, got like a Cloudpost, and then with the 3 mana of this Cloudpost, use the map. It might actually be worth trying for. Like, I'll get rid of my green mana to do that. But I need to think about getting Eye of Ugin out ASAP. Like, that's like the top priority. I could also attempt Excavator to get my land drop. Yeah, I think we should just go for doing everything all at once. That way I can make my land drop. Plus, I don't really like the idea of any permanents just like sitting around for a turn if they don't have to. Alright. Take a risk here. Come on, map. Yeah, seriously. Hardcast Force Negation. Yeah, looks like it. Still hope. Aw. Well, at least we're not losing our hand this turn. That's a positive, I guess. Yeah, I played Kelly round 1. I was questioning, like, man, I really hope he's not on Doomsday. Like, he might be on Delver still. And then his first turn, he, like, searched up a Underground Sea. And Underground Sea can only mean, like, one thing. So that was depressing. Yeah, his matchup against him was, like, not even close at all. And then Hackbert... Yeah, all the ones I played against were, like, the combo Doomsday list. And then the third person was somebody I hadn't seen before. But... what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then round 4 was Dan Ford on Goblin Food Chain. And then the 5th round was like Dead Guy Ale. And at that point I was just like, alright, I'm tired of losing today. Accept defeat today. This is a prime example of why this matchup is awful right now. Well, I guess I did play a little loose. I might attempt to Crop Rot on their upkeep, or if they tap out at all here. God. What should I do? Should I assume my hand is just gone? Because if I do, I'd rather just get rid of the forest right now. Yeah, let's just do that. Another super risky thing. Alright. That's good at least. Even this is not anything for certain now. But having mana plus Eye of Ugin out is definitely how you manage to win against this deck. Kelly got second place, didn't he? I think he lost to, I don't know exactly. Oh, fuck, to Fairy. Come on, no Days Undoing, no Days Undoing. Damn it. It's not the worst. And when they wheel as well, it's specifically Hole Breacher. It's the enabler that's the pain in the ass. Like, Narset I can live with. The Hole Breacher, they just have, like, infinite mana, and they'll just find, like, another copy. See if I can slip an Ulamog in at some point here in the next probably 4 turns. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sick of it too. Not gonna lie. Every format I've played recently, the controlled like matchups just seem so agonizing. Modern, Legacy right now. Hold this stack at least specifically. I don't really mind the Uro, like green builds really. Alright, one more cantrip after this Ponder, and then I don't know if they played their land yet or not. No shuffle. It's gonna instant speed me. Yeah, Windfall doesn't even seem as bad as like the Echo of Eon's decks and everything too. It could be worse. We're not gonna get a turn. Just think, after sideboarding, there's going to be Blood Moons involved in these draw 7s. Endless Blood Moons. Hey, why did they not make treasure tokens? Did Narset, like, cancel it out? It's kind of weird. Didn't know it, like, interacted like that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense then. Gotcha. I see. So it's just dependent on when I drew my first card. I got my legitimate draw, so they didn't get their 7 Lotus Petals. This time? Come on. This time. One more Hole Breacher, folks. Just so I have to click this shit. Or just dead. Basically. How's it going, Jaidim? Getting my ass kicked by an old favorable matchup. This swung the opposite direction as of late. That's okay. It's the kind of practice I need before the showcase. I expect that I'll play against this at least like once in those rounds. No, don't they just recycle themselves? Yeah. And all they had to do was just include the phrase, like, Exile Days Undoing. I don't think it would be as ridiculous. Yeah, it's just continuous. They definitely have it this time, sure. It's essentially Days Undoing. How's it going, Scuppy? So in the past, I used to bring Endurance in to try and pressure the Planeswalkers. But ever since I changed like a game plans from that, I feel like that was wrong. I think we want to try and just establish our board state as well as possible with as many like fast early cards. Basically as many like 1-drops as we can. Just try and front load the board. So I'm going to bring in the Carpets and all the Force of Vigors. Just because I expect Blood Moon or Back to Basics or some combination of those. I'll look at crop rotations because they're risky against blue. Wait, is Kelly here? Which person are you, Kelly? Are you Scuffy? Sorry if you introduced yourself like a long time ago. I'm really bad with names in real life and on Modo. Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, yeah, so let's cut Endurance entirely. Oh, nice, man. Congrats on making the finals, though. Yeah, we could take Tabernacle out. I was thinking in case they were running Mentor, I'd like to have it, but I don't think it's worth it. I think just Excavator and Bog. We just don't care about the graveyard at all. I think I'd rather have like Reclaimers as like threats. What did you play in the finals, Kelly? What was your last opponent? Oh, Acast, that's right. Man, Acast is legit now. I lost to Flow True playing it earlier, like his own build. It was pretty sick. He was running like Lightning Greaves, which I thought was a good idea. Let's just get Reclaimer number 2. 3 Hercules Recall. That's surprising. Yeah, I never play these style of decks at all. I was always curious, like, how having like this draw 7 combo affects like other matchups for that deck. I was hoping it just wouldn't last forever. Like people would eventually get tired of it, or it would be bad against Delver or something. Some sort of fighting among the top tier decks. Oh yeah, Hidetsugu. I got kind of wrecked by that card before too. Man, I've been playing some pretty surprising decks to most people. Talk about it in a second. Let's see if we can beat this though. I want this map in play first. And if that doesn't happen, we'll probably just needle to Fury. Okay, sweet. Blood Moon. I'm gonna leave the map in play for right now. I think that's the safest thing to do at this point. Yeah, I'll play this. Maybe I should have played another green source, but let's actually tap that. I'm gonna say Teferi. All these basic lands, though, it's pretty telling. Also, not playing a 3-drop on their turn is also telling of this. We're gonna lose our hand. Maybe not. Me too, Giant him. I hate losing to these control decks way more than I hate losing to combo decks, to be honest. Like, that's why I originally, or one of the reasons why I switched over to Post way back in the day. So you don't have to lose to this stuff, in most cases. Aw, they had the thing. It's a start. I mean, just gotta be careful with the using the map. Would like to go get Eye of Ugin ASAP, but for the time being, I think the map is safest just being in play. Shark Typhoon. Yeah. I hope we get a chance to just make the stage a Cloudpost. And then I'll probably just take my chances on my own turn and use map for Eye. We're just running out of time on like multiple fronts. Ponder. Wow, no Days Undoing this turn. It's nice. How much power do they have though? Maybe at 18. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, let's just go get our eye right now. There's so many nasty things I could find here. Brainstorm's probably like the least bad. I don't even know if Ulamog saves me at this point. Like, I expect it to be forced. So I give them a 5/5 shark. Blood Moon. Alright, this is not likely to work out. But we just gotta take a shot at it. Another Blood Moon? Blood Moons? I did not want to give them something to counter, possibly. But now we're just dead. Trying to think if we could possibly draw anything. I'll just take the draw. Man. That game didn't even seem that bad from the start, too. Ugh. It's okay. I'd like to lose it right now, not later. I have seen them play Sevine's Reclamation as well, which just like adds another layer to all the bullshit they can pull. That's right, I shouldn't have, I remember regretting siding out Bojuka Bog when I saw Reclamation at one point. I don't know if that's like standard in those kind of lists, but it's worth like considering. Man, Bojuka Bog's become like a land that I pretty much like never side out anymore. It's almost like every single matchup it has like some use. Either like their graveyard or like protecting your own. Including that. I'm gonna play a really bad deck for the vintage thing. Thinking of streaming it too. Some people call it Golos shops or combo shops. But I don't really care if it's bad. Like, I enjoy it. And I'm mostly just playing in the vintage thing to not let the points go to waste. And plus it's vintage. Like, I feel like variance dominates that format more than anything. It's another matchup that's become bad. These are tough times for post, gotta say. One land, you say? Alright, so we're gonna get Tabernacle here then. And I think to not tie up my own mana, I'm gonna crop rot for Yavimaya first. And that way next turn we can still have mana. So let's get rid of... Guess I'll keep Stage around. we go. That's a pretty good Tabernacle upkeep, if I say so myself. Just play this out. Hey, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you here in a while. Yeah, just doing the old Thursday afternoon stream. Time I wouldn't normally stream, but been missing my Sunday ones recently. I was really hoping this Elf's opponent would just scoop after the Tabernacle, not the second land drop. But I guess I can't talk either. I play out games probably further than I should. It's like, do we even want to go get Primeval Titan? We don't really even need to if we don't want to. Let's do this. Yeah, let's just go get Prime Time, because Prime Time's fun. I guess that's loose. Surely now the opponent will scoop. Alright. Game 1 is the easy one. Guess I'll keep like 1 endurance in to recycle the graveyard. Might come in handy. Trap him this hand. It's one of those awkward hands where Chasm is in the opening hand. I think I'm still going to try it, but we'll have to plan out like our land drops ahead of time to like accommodate it. So I think we're going to put back Endurance. Basically, we want to play like a shitty land out first, just because I expect to have to sack it on the second turn most likely. And if we're lucky, we can maybe decide to take a risk. Wait till like the third turn. It's a good draw. I think our options are either the Reclaimer or the Stage. I think I'm going to take the Reclaimer. We are at risk of not finding enough lands by taking it, but this thing does wonders by itself if it's allowed to do its thing. Maybe they won't find their Cradle, and they'll have a spot where we can Tabernacle them again. Damn. We could decide to do the Tabernacle thing that we did last game, but their last turn kind of suggests that they're got like a slow hand. So I think we're just gonna use the crop rotation. Just try and be more careful with it, I guess. Take a chance here that I don't die this next turn. Come on, Mindbreak Trap, do your thing. This might be good. I don't think I care about this right now. We'll let that happen. But they'll Cradle Natural Order, and we'll just counter that. Yeah. I mean, we have our Boseiju ourselves, which is the thing I fear out of elves nowadays. So we could like attack their mana possibly together with Tabernacle. Oh, I think we're gonna trap them, at least for a turn. Or not. Alright, what's the story? I'm gonna play the Chasm out next turn for sure. I guess I'll probably just go get Yavimaya right now. I have to sack the Stage though to do that. It kinda sucks. I think it's worth doing. Forest. What's up, Luno? Yeah, I could've. Maybe that would have been better. But this way I have, like, Yavimaya on my own turn, just so I can... I get what you're saying. Probably could have done it differently. You won't believe this, Luino, but I've been playing a little bit of Death and Taxes recently. And I gotta say, I'm kind of enjoying it too. It's kind of surprising. There's a showcase this next weekend, which means either you or XJ Cloud's gonna top 8 it, and then we'll have the official D&T list. Oh, I've been enjoying it. It's so outside of my wheelhouse as far as like the type of Magic I tend to play. I'm not used to playing like grindy fair matchups. This is whatchamacallit, Grist probably. But yeah, like once you start to figure the matchups out, it like definitely starts to make sense to me. I kind of get what you're saying about like Saga, how like it's amazing as a card, but sometimes it like losing the land kind of sucks in D&T. I don't know, I guess I never realized like how mana hungry that deck was. Like every game at the end of it, win or lose, I just like I always had like a ton of stuff to still do. Just couldn't. That's a good draw. Worried about this Boseiju. I think they're thinking about doing that right now. But I think it's worth it. They are able to play around it at times, but... Oh, yeah. Shit. White's not good. Boseiju? What was I gonna say? Like, being a matchup that's just dependent on getting to an active Reclaimer, like such as where we're at right now, I think it's worthwhile to have just to try and buy yourself enough time to get to that spot. Like, if they had their second or third turn, whenever I thought they were going to natural order, it would have been clutch there. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I was thinking of getting a stage and getting rid of this Yavimaya next thing. I don't know if they'll see that line. That's pretty deep. But I'd like to hold up the crop rotation, at least like right now. Yeah. Yeah, this land definitely has like bitten me in the ass at times. Definitely can happen. Let's see, what are they gonna search up? Clarion Ranger here? I kinda feel like I should counter this. Trap it. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I can wait for them to make a move. Ever since I first started playing Elvish Reclaimer, I thought there'd be like more Reclaimer versus Reclaimer matchups in Legacy. Like more than we actually like see. I feel like it doesn't happen all that often. Yeah. I don't think we saw it last game. No, that was the game where they had just like a single land all game. I would just assume that any deck would have the cards they would need at this point. If they're serious about playing to win. Man, why did Newton have to tell them to play 3 copies of that card? It's a lot. Yeah, I think it's like 40 tickets or something. I could do this in response to this right now. I don't think they're going to do that thing with Boseiju. Or no, they're going to use Reclaimer, right? And pick it up. We could just take a chance and, like, hope that they don't have it. Plus we have, like, crop rotation to mess around with that still. Yeah, I think we're fine with this. Oh, thanks, Legacy Goblins. 12% of the meta. Damn. It is probably one of the better one-drop creatures. If not, like, the best in Legacy. Definitely in the top 5, I'd say. Best creature. I think that's up for debate. I guess there's no good comparison among like all the creatures. Yeah, like in a vacuum, probably like Gristlebrand. But as far as like overall utility, like maybe something like Snapcaster would be the best. I don't know. What do you guys think are the best one-drop creatures? Like the top 5? I'd probably say Reclaimer, Delver. No, probably Dragon Sage Channeler instead of Delver. Mother of Ruins, Goblin Lackey. I don't know beyond that. Maybe Stitcher Supplier, but probably one of those 5. Welder's a good choice too. That's true. Yeah. Lackey was the original feared card. And I think they just might be waiting to do it. I'm nervous about like letting this down right now. Let's see, I guess I could just hold up the mana the entire time. Nah, they could still get me. Like if I float 2 green, I don't want to use the crop rotation yet. We'll just take another turn here. I think I'm paranoid. Yeah, I'm scared. Don't you get scared with lands at this spot? I think everybody gets scared of elves. Oh, you're talking about Lackey? Yeah. Lackey was like always terrifying though. Like the ideal 1-drop. Way back in the dinosaur days of Legacy. I was playing back then. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, but Blast Zone, we'd have to give up a land to Crop Rot for it, and then we'd have to get rid of that land. So then we'd just be, like, delaying. I feel like we'd eventually lose then. I think at this spot, we should just, like, try and play to win. I don't know. Blast Zone definitely seems like a valid option. Yeah, but we have Glacial Chasm. Glacial Chasm just, like, does all that. All that and more. X equals 3. This is probably Grist. Alright, I'm gonna go just get a stage right now. Maybe this is loose, but... I should have fired off this Once Upon a Time as well. That was a mistake. Thought to use. Yeah, I think Boseiju kind of fulfills a similar role as far as lands go. The uncuttable card. Yeah. They're just going to take the chance and hope we don't find the last mana. I'm just going to tap out and expose myself to Boseiju at the end of this turn. Can't turn down the chance to cast a Kozilek. There's Boseiju. Oh, okay, this makes sense then, why they would hit the once. I told you they probably have it. What if they have a second one, like, right now? Boseiju numero dos. Or Assassin's Trophy. Yes. There's a prelim. 3 hours. I don't know. Oh, man. You might be right. I think just have all the maps and then go down to like 2 traps. Depends on how, like... Collector Roof kind of does screw the maps over. And I notice like good Elves players will like search that out ASAP when they're like behind Chasm. But maybe they won't plan to do that anymore. Just with Boseiju is their answer for our Chasm now. I don't know if this hand... I think a turn 2 Reclaimer could do the trick. Like, we have to get... Yeah, we have to not die on their second turn. But it does have a Needle, which I would like to name Boseiju. I'm going to take a chance on this. It's risky. But yeah, I could see maxing out on maps, possibly. At least on the play. Just keeping the supply of lands coming. Because that also does contribute to the Chasm plan as well. Maybe it'd be just better to have another map at least, other than like Endurance. Card's kind of useless against Elves. No Cradle's nice. It's a lot of non-elves creatures as well. Ooh. Yeah, let's say Symbiote with that. Man, I'm kind of tempted to go search up the Tabernacle right now. Because if they had Cradle, they would have played it last turn. Yeah, let's take a chance with that. And we'll get rid of Glimmerpost, I guess. We are exposing ourselves for like another turn if we don't draw another untapped source, but I think it's worth chancing it here. Yeah. I might just take the chance and hope I draw an untapped source, though. Because if I do that, then I take away my ability to search up Chasm, potentially later, the Reclaimer. But that's usually what I'll do in spots where I need that mana that particular turn. Untapped sources are like most likely thing to draw. 17 of those in the deck. It's like our colored source. I have faith. God, yeah. Watch it be Chasm. It's a perfect spot for that kind of thing to happen. This hesitation is also making me nervous. Oh god. Glimpse. Don't do that. Reclaimer? Nah. There's Reclaimer. Huh. They're getting their beats in. Now you just pray. You just pray we don't die. Alright, we're dead. It's probably natural order. This is where we O2 drop and restart. If I can spell drop correctly. Okay. I'd be down to try out lands at some point. It's definitely within my wheelhouse. Between being green and land-based. We can do better. Not enough lands. Too many prime times. No, not really, Bjorn. It has some still pretty good matchups in like 8 cast or whatever, any like kind of graveyard based combo decks. I feel fairly certain about those matchups as well. But like definitely not the control matchups, which is definitely a knock against the deck in recent times. Yeah, or the Jeskai deck that like we draw 7. At least look the more classical colors in that list. Like the green arrow based control lists are a little more winnable, but they're still difficult in their own right. I think I'm gonna put Tabernacle back. I don't know. Either Tabernacle or I feel like. I'll put Tabby back. Oh, I'd be down to guide him. I saw Ollie when he did a guest stream on somebody else's. And like, yeah, I like learned a bunch of stuff. That like, I don't know, anytime you have like a deck expert on as a guest, I feel like I learned a ton of stuff. And I enjoyed that part about Legacy. Like people that know their shit. That was a really shitty once upon a time. Play map. Yeah, this deck was never about the freebies for me though. Like it was always nice to have those kind of matchups, but it's all about the power of winning through lands. As long as that's still a good enough strategy, I think the deck will be fine. Plus the meta just shifts over time. It won't stay the same forever. Just in case they're Jeskai, I'm going to be sure to use the map. And probably just Delver. Delver it is. Let's not do it. Interesting. I could just play this game and maybe they'll tap out next turn. Because if I Needle, they're just going to do it immediately. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. Let's see where that takes us. You played Post before? Born to Jesus. Because I feel like this deck wasn't really... Like, I played some shitty lists before Reclaimer came out, but... Once upon a time, a Reclaimer definitely... Like, made it a real deck. I was playing some pretty sketchy things after Top got banned. Come on, tap that Wasteland, opponents. Oh, good times. Yeah, I love that list. Different times. I miss Show and Tell. Show and Tell like bailed me out of like so many situations that were like otherwise unwinnable. Do we want to do something here? I don't think they're going to let this Wasteland down ever. So our options is, or we could stage the Wasteland. Could also just play it slow. See what happens next turn in case we draw Crop Rod or... Yeah, let's do that. I'm curious. That's not what I wanted. Maybe I should just, like, eat this thing at this point. Just get it out of the way and get my Cloudpost down. Maybe wait one more turn, and that way I can hold up the stage, copy a basic if they aim for that. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like they would have bolted me a while back if they had it, just to try and get Delirium. So let's just play this elf off the Cavern. Maybe we should do the needle thing. Nah, let's not give them anything to counter. I think there's value in not doing that. They always have the bolt, though. It was foolish of me to think that they didn't. Our Reclaimers never lived a full turn against Delver. Yeah. I'm fine with the risk. Man. I can almost just like cast a prime time now at this point. Let's hope we don't regret using the Cavern. I guess I could always just throw the Rec Sage down as well if they don't find Delirium. Murktide. Alright. I gotta do something now. They should definitely play it. Seven Murktide, so we'll have 8 power at least. Do we want to mess around with Chasm shit? I don't know. That's exactly the spot where I wouldn't do that. Waterfalls. Let me think. If I hold off till next turn, I throw Needle down. In response, they Wasteland. Like, say, Stage. Then I'm a mana short. Alright, I think I'm just gonna do this now. It weakens me a little bit later, but I'm gonna mess around with Chasm as well. See if they just fire it off now. Ooh, that's not bad. I have the crop rotation at the ready. Forest pitching days. Let's do this first. Try and crockpot this. Step 1. Let's see if they have the second wasteland. And that crop rotation was pretty much like the best possible draw for that specific situation. Not bad. Man, it's tempting. You can't get prime time just yet. I think we wait one more turn and then go for it. What else could we get? I'm also inclined to give up this chasm somewhat early, especially if they don't like do much next turn. Just because I feel like we could possibly pull it out here from a high enough life total that we have. Get some info, maybe. Oh, it didn't flip. Probably means wasteland. Has to be wasteland. We're digging. Yeah. That's the best time to be bolted, if you ask me. Alright, I'm just going to go for this. Let's make sure we have enough mana. Yeah, we should just go for prime time next turn. I don't think it's going to get much better. Yeah, they have one card in hand. Definitely. Let's try it. Ooh, that's good too. I think just Glimmerposts. Do we want Tabernacle at all? No, I don't think so. I think just life. Maybe I can afford to get Cloudpost, Glimmerpost. 7. Yeah, most they can do 13. So as long as I'm at... Alright, let's not die to double bolt, but I'll play around that. How many bolts are gone? There's already 2 that are gone, so... Yeah, let's get a Cloudpost in here. Yeah, it's true. Well, hopefully they just don't do that. Man, maybe I shouldn't give this to Days. Let's see if they had the Days to begin with. I mean, the thing can only grow by 2 more power, so... It's not even the worst thing. Now the nice relaxing F6 value. Yeah, me too. I think the best thing is when Delver gets mana screwed. That does make me a little bit more happy. We're going all the way. I hope I did this right. I mean, just so I don't have to undo a bunch of shit. Alright. The game for me at that point, when the game is essentially over, is just to tap the mana in such a way that Moto asks me the least amount of times. Man. That was an example of a game where basically how you play around Wasteland, even if you just don't already have a Needle in play. That Delver opponent basically showed a lot of restraint, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, Pithing Needle has always been like an easy answer to Wasteland, but also just like a crutch. Like it's a temporary solution, never like a perfect answer the entire game. You just need the window that it gives you to protect yourself for like a turn or so. Okay, anyways, against Delver. So siding against Delver, I've still been bringing in Endurance and Carpets, just like the old Ragavan days. Still been cutting crop rotations, but I keep all the Reclaimers in. Just I think being threats and taxing the resources early in the game is worth keeping them in for. Yeah, either Sage. Look at Kozilek, probably. Yeah, either Kozilek, Sage. Look at Sage, Kozilek. No, look at 2 maps. I also don't want to get into the spot where I'm out of business spells, which kind of makes me inclined to keep Kozilek. But I guess maps are also kind of like the same thing. And since we have Boseiju as an answer to a potential like Blood Moon, I think this is probably enough. We probably don't need the Rec Sage. Yeah, you get some pretty big mana at times. Ooh. It's an uncounterable prime time in hand. Let's just play Reclaimer out to start. It's all about like tempo early against Delver. Like I assume they'll bolt this, but at least they're not cantripping any more than they would have to. Now that Monkey's gone as well, it feels okay to play into Daze again, which makes me happy. I'm just going to throw the Cloudpost out there next turn. Just try and get to this prime time ASAP. Yeah. Oh yeah, the carpet. If one thing it reminds you of D&T is how annoying like Ether Vial is with all the triggers. Like, you definitely... I don't know, I guess I've gotten kind of used to just clicking everything that I need to with Vale. But yeah, takes some getting used to, for sure. Come on, Cloudpost. Cloudpost numero dos. It's endurance. I think I like that. What are we doing this turn? They're just short creature or artifact for Delirium. We want to save the Cavern for prime time. Although we could take a chance that they don't have another Wasteland. Cavern Elementals, and then Vesuva next turn, naming Giant. I think I'm going to try that. Take some chances. This could blow up in my face, but... it's okay. I'm going to keep this Boseiju, as just in case they're have like a nasty Blood Moon or something. Be ready for it. Yeah, exposing the Cavern is a little bit risky by doing this. But it seems like they're pretty committed to not giving me any more islands. So I think we have to do something besides just wait to cast Prime Time as our first spell. That was another option as well. I took like a greedy line, hoping that we can get like 2 Caverns out of this for both these creature types. It looks like... yeah, it looks like it might pay off. Yes, Waterfalls. I have a formula that proves that the one fetch land is exactly right. It's optimal. I was messing around with like a second fetch land for a while, just in hopes of growing Reclaimer more often, but it's one of those things where it just never really came up. Or you never really get conclusive like answers for something like that, one way or the other. Alright, let's play this thing. And then if all goes well, we can Prime Time next turn, uncounterably. Yeah, the one fetch land's more there just as a target to search up when you have that opportunity to safely make Reclaimer a 3/4. Which I feel like it's well worth just having the single copy, the single fetch for that reason, at the cost of like 1 basic. It's from like a philosophical standpoint, or what have you. Wasteland. Don't do that, opponent. Did not want you to do that. And I wonder what they'll Wasteland. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if like Dark Depths is involved. Sometimes that 1 life is just like so punishing. They took the thing I thought they would. Alright, we're still not even in that bad of a spot. this. Get it all at once. I could just slam it right now, but that's loose. It's gonna try and find like another Vesuva. Number of things. Let's start with this. Forest, Cloudpost, Karakas. Just take Cloudpost. I'll probably just slam the thing next turn. Could also maybe just play Eye out, search with that, and just guarantee an Eldrazi in 2 turns from now. Guarantee it. We'll see what happens. Not Submerge. It's looking like just a slam prime time kind of spot. Lightning Bolt. That's so demoralizing to see. Yeah, that was the turnaround. Quite the turnaround from them. Let's see if they have the 2 bolts. Their hand's bolt? Alright, we're slamming it. Even the prime time is like not gonna do the most for us here. But let's make sure it happens first. Let's see. 8 mana. Yeah. I'm probably gonna play the Endurance out. Let's see. Green. I don't even know if I can get the mana I need that way. No, I think I either have to tap my Cloudpost or I have to use up my green. I can't do both. Alright, let's just slam this at least. If we gain 6 life, that doesn't even save us. I'm kind of thinking Tabernacle Chasm is the call here. Especially knowing about that bolt in hand. Yeah, Tabernacle kind of answers it the same way, though. Plus, we have the Endurance for the Graveyard, potentially later. Alright, let's just slam this. Man, I wish I could just do everything. I guess I should hold the Boseiju, though, in case they do evil Blood Moon shit. They should bolt me right now. See if they do. Sweet. Yeah, I like Chasm Tabernacle here. We lose to Wasteland, but I'm okay with that. Guess I'll get rid of this forest, turn off their Submerge. Let's play Eye. We'll see if this was right or not. Now if they want to keep their board, they won't be casting spells next turn. There's that. What's this? Petty Theft. Prime time? Yeah. Well, if I know their hand's bolt, I'll just recast it next turn. Come on, no Wasteland. If this prime time happens the second time, probably consider getting Bog. Let's see what they do. Tabernacle plays well with the carpets, also. Which makes me inclined to search that up. Oh god, this Delver didn't flip. Enough of that. Useless. Alright, they milled 2. That's good. If I need to, I can also just emergency pitch endurance. And maybe we survive at 1 by doing that. Ooh, an island. Yeah, it's not what I was hoping for. But there's still a chance. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn. Man, I really wanted to cast that, I wonder if I did the math correctly that turn when I cast the prime time. It's possible I didn't. Do we want to change anything as far as siding goes? But in the end... Yeah, that was one of my Linkin Park. I grew up on Linkin Park. Hybrid theory. Like anybody, I guess, in my age range. They're old school now. Old school Linkin Park. Man, did people like the Super Bowl halftime show? Like, personally, I thought that was like my favorite halftime show. The last one. It was all like rap artists that like were from the 90s and that I also grew up on. I thought it was they did a good introduction to hip hop as far as Super Bowl halftime shows go. Yeah, West Coast, which also is probably because they happened to be in Los Angeles. But yeah, for sure. I think they're the best coast as well. That what was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought. I'm gonna take a chance at this hand. You would think 1, 2 lands is crazy, but carpet can do work. And if they daze, Tabernacle might blow them out. I'm okay with this. I'm gonna lead with a carpet though, just in case we get wastelanded. Force negation pitching days. Fingers crossed. Come on, hope they daze this one. Kind of. Yeah, that was pretty mild. I would not say that was like obscene by any means. Kendrick Lamar is a little bit out of place. Like, he's from like the only one that like wasn't really from that time era. I guess I'll play Reclaimer out. Still want them to daze, but I don't think they will. Alright. That's surprising that Candace Owens thought it was great. I guess it's become like more acceptable to some people. That used to be like the vulgar, the genre of music, if there ever was one. Alright, I'm glad we didn't get wastelanded here. Well, at least she's right about music a little bit then. What do they say? Like, a broken clock is right at least twice a day. At least she's right about something. Let's just get a Cloudpost with this mana that we have. Yeah, well, they kind of screwed over Kaepernick, I feel like, too, though. I'm glad he did that. Eminem yield. And Kaepernick, of course. It's like the least violent thing you could possibly do to try and protest on like the biggest stage. Like, that's something that people should do. IMO. Man, how about this carpet of flowers? I hope these maps can get there. That's good. Yeah, gotta try and make them want to give us islands. Ooh, excellent. Now I'm just gonna play. Well, we know about Meltdown in hand, so we want to be able to use both these maps. I think I'm gonna play the second one out, and then if I play Glimmerpost, I'll be able to activate both of them. Nah, I feel like the carpet was gonna provide me with enough colored mana already, and I should just go straight for like volume of colorless mana. Oh, did they? You're paying way more closer attention than me, Waterfalls. Hopefully they do commit to a Meltdown right here, so I can get them. Can anybody guess what the correct 2 lands to search up are here? One of them's probably easy. Reliquary Tower. There's not even any forests in play, so they can't do their submerge bullshit. Oh yeah, we just protect the eye for later. The Cavern is the easy one. Delver's like... It's kind of crazy how quickly Legacy changes, because Delver's one of the least... Like, I'd rather face Delver than most other decks currently. Maybe not most, but like, I think I'd be okay seeing that in the round of a tournament. Yeah, you just need a fresh restart a lot of the times. I started 0-2 and then just dropped it, losing to, what was it, Jeskai, Miracles, and Elves. Two matchups that used to be great, but then got awful. Yeah. Well, I was a deck that cared about Ragavan, so the format feels different for me. But I can see why people would think it's not really changed at all. Because if you didn't care about Ragavan, you didn't care about it getting banned. It shores up the matchup for us fringe decks. Man, Luino, Lion Sash. This is I didn't realize this was actually a creature before I first put it into play. I knew it was an equipment, but literally a creature. This thing it's big if you have the mana to dump into it. It's kinda, it seems pretty sweet. I'm sure you're probably running one already. You probably told everybody to play it. I saw the list recently. I'm gonna try this. As far as the new set, at one point I feel like I was playing against a bunch of 8 casts and ninjas all the time. It was really weird. These, I guess 8 cast is not surprising, but people really wanted to play the new ninja card. Which didn't really change much. Island Ponder. Oh yeah, I speak with very little D&T experience and playing it once, but the one time was awesome. Alright, let's play a forest. Let's play it safe. I saw his discussion about how Batterskull is one of the worst choices now. I can kind of see how that's true. The only time I searched up Batterskull was mistakenly against Burn, and just never hit the battlefields. This might be Jeskai or something. Might have been a mistake to crack that map. If we don't think they have Wasteland, which I don't think they do, I'm probably going to fire this Crop Rod off sooner rather than later. Yeah, this looks like we're not going to have our hand much longer. The Mossfort Bridge deck, don't play it. It's awful. It doesn't work the way I originally thought it did, so that makes me not want to play it. Stoneblade. Interesting. They could run Wasteland, but they probably don't. No, they probably had the better card in hand already. That's how it always is. I guess they can run Spell Pierce, so I don't really want to do that. I'd like to try and get Eye of Ugin ASAP, though. I might do it on upkeep. And that way if they hardcast, at least they're not putting Cauldron in play immediately. I'll try that. There's no way this resolves if they have a counter, but stranger things happen. Yeah, they really just want to bash my face in. Yeah, this matchup feels like the better blue-white control, or the better blue-white matchup than the other Miracles list. Or whatever you call the Hole Breacher one. I don't think I'm going to take the chance with a second Crop Rot, though. Got my one Crop Rot in. I really hate Teferi Time Raveler. If I could ban one card, just for out of personal play preference, I'd probably ban Teferi. I hate how sweeping and powerful that effect is. Is it really clunky though? Like, people do well with that deck. It's got to have some sort of strength to it. I feel like there's no, like, classic permission control. There hasn't been in a long time, but it's like you have to, like, just go over the top in some way. Be it, like, Uro or some sort of combo. Yeah, and even, like, Miracles didn't seem like the frustrating permission type control decks like that we currently have to deal with. Oh, man. Maybe it is going to be worth just crop riding here. Should I push my luck? I kind of feel like trying that. I think I will. They brainstormed already, though. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, fuck it. We're just going to go for it. Let's push our luck. Damn. Well, maybe we'll draw like a Glimmerpost or a Cloudpost naturally. Did they? I'm not even paying attention. Back to basics. Jesus. Well, we have the answer to that at least. At least there's that. Let me just crop right away my one basic. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough time. Let's see, we'll have to... I'm tempted to just cast something now. They have 3 cards in hand. They might have Dressed Down. That's an answer to... I was thinking, like, potentially the Rex Sage. But yeah, we need to make our land drops. I like going for that. We played this risky already. Like, we definitely lose if this it's countered. Fuck, yeah. Good call, you guys. I like your thinking. I mean, we're still not out of the woods at all. Let's see. Can we chump next turn? Like, short mana. Maybe I should have just cast the Rex Sage. Just soak up enough damage. Oh yeah, Batterskull. We knew about that. Alright, at least we get like one more draw. One more draw to win it all. If we don't get swords here. Or that. Yeah, I should have just cast the Rex Sage last turn. That's my biggest mistake. I have no regrets, though. Main deck back to basics. are these monsters? Yeah, it felt very winnable. I feel like I threw that one a bit. I think just the carpets and the forces are what we want. Just for the same reasons. Like, Endurance is never going to get past Cauldra, complete, whatnot. So yeah, let's just cut the crop rots. And just the graveyard recursion, I believe. I don't hate Tabernacle, but it's not great. So I'll just cut that. I'll try it. Do you guys think Stoneblade is a good deck at all? Oh, for sure Needle, yeah. Couldn't have enough needles. Mostly for Stoneforge, I think, will be the blind name, if it comes to that. But I also don't hate naming like Teferi or Narset. I don't hate having Kozilek just as a threat. But yeah, it's very likely we won't draw if it... I was actually going to say this too, like I might actually cut Kozilek. Like I know it's like been a staple for the longest time in this deck for like grindy matchups, but like the way grindy matchups are currently, it just like never really comes to that. Yeah, so I'm thinking of cutting the old third wheel Eldrazi. Yeah, but when it does work though, it's just a whole bunch of stuff. It just feels so great. 2 Ulamogs. Nah, Ulamog's not always what you want. And at that like late stage of the game, I think it's worth just having like a little bit of variety as far as like that card slot goes. Second Boseiju. If I had Loams, I would be inclined to agree. Yeah, let's see if I can fuck this hand up. Ooh. That's good. So I think the goal is just going to be to try and dump everything onto the battlefield before we could possibly lose to the hand. Just going to get Cloudpost here, though. Cool. Yeah, we need to be wise about not letting like a map just die to ending. Kind of just want to play a map out. Just get my land drop next turn. Yeah, let's do that. And I'll probably just search up Eye of Ugin ASAP. Just get that out. Get that out there. Go back to basics. That was kind of scary. Look at their stupid stable mana base. 2 basic planes. It's pretty good. I'd like this map to happen. Yeah. I've been seeing looking at lands lists for that exact reason. For like land Boseiju count. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I'm just gonna slam it. I don't think there's any question. Maybe there is. Maybe this is super risky. Alright. Autopilot. I think we just want Tabernacle Cloudpost. Alright, I took Tabernacle out. Well, then just Cloudpost, I guess. I mean, we know their hand is Cauldra, and then like one unknown. God, I hope they don't back to basics. That was a little loose, not gonna lie. I think it probably would have been better to just be slow with the eye and just like search up Ulamog, but I guess it worked out that time. Nah, I guess we still don't want Tabernacle. Or Bog. But yeah, anyways, I was saying, the lands list I was looking at, I usually see 2 of them at most. And I was watching some of like Jarvis' stream yesterday, and like he was even running just a single copy. Like not to make it seem like land has any bearing on whether a card belongs in this deck or not. But lands makes better use of it though than our deck can. So if they're only running like 1 copy, these carpets will get there. I'm not worried. Boseiju. I mean, he puts up results with it, though. You can't argue with that. I think that's just a random list, though, like an experimental list he was playing yesterday. But a Lanza could mean, like, any number of things, as far as, like, content-wise, nowadays. There's no stock, like, lands list, I'd say. Like, you have so many potential cards that, like, could be like full playset cards, like Saga, for example. If I was a land player, I'd play 4 Sagas, for sure. It's some busted shit. But yeah, maybe a second Boseiju is what I want. I don't hate that. Ooh. Oh, for sure, man. Like, you should definitely build the deck to your own personal play preference. I feel like that's one of the great qualities about Magic in general, like constructed formats. Allowing for like your own creativity through deck building. And plus it's just a game, so I don't think you should be convinced that there's like a best way to build stuff. Unless it's Cloudpost, in which case, mine's definitely the best way. Do I wanna... Yeah, I think we're gonna fire off the most mana-intensive way possible here. What's up, XJ Cloud? Yeah, I started reading the D&T Discord, and like, yeah, I don't know why people keep bringing up like 60 card D&T. I haven't seen like 60 card D&T maybe like once in like 30 Death and Taxes matchups, but yeah, I don't even remember like the last time I saw like a 60 card list that topped somewhere. But yeah, that reminds me of like the question that like I always have to answer with this deck. It's like, oh, do you need Tabernacle? Like, there's only so many times I want to keep answering that. It just reminded me of that though. Anyways. I think I'm going to fire off a Green Sun to start things off for Rec Sage. And if that doesn't work, then next turn I will Force of Vigor. Maybe I should just take it more slowly. I can afford to. I guess just use the Force of Vigor if I'm going to do it that way. Just expending the Force of Vigor takes away like some of my flexibility later. Like being able to do this on their turn, something to definitely worth keeping. It's somewhat reasonable. Yeah, I'm just gonna Green Sun. Make sure, yeah. Make sure like Force or whatever didn't get pitched at some point. I guess I'll wait to respond. Kind of like all these cards in hand. You remember when those like artifact-based decks were running like Jeweled, whatever, stuff like that? I always wondered like that stuff just seems like worse than like other options. That just seems like terribly wrong in my opinion. But yeah, anyways. I'm going to Force of Vigor now. I could just slam the Prime Time as well. Now might be the time to do that. Get the most meaningful spell in right now. Yeah, let's do that. Have you seen Days? I don't think so. Oh, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. How's it going, Niv? It's going alright. Alright, the first step is complete. I'm still gonna wait till next turn, I think. Just not expend all these cards if I don't have to. Just playing against some legitimate matchups. Some Delver, some Miracles. Is there any reason to not do this right now? I don't think so. Yeah. Huzzah. I was gonna say we should get Karakas somewhere here, but Karakas is right where I want it. It's not so much the back to basics itself, but like the shell that surrounds it. A lot of those blue decks are just a pain in the ass nowadays. Especially the Hull Breacher ones. Just like that element, plus just recycling the Blood Moons back. Pretty unbeatable. God. Please not a second back to basics. Because we might be screwed if they do that. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, they can still do it after this. I don't need the Karakas. I better just take the Green Sun for a fallback. Jesus, though. Oh yeah, carpets. I was gonna say, like 1 mana short. Carpet continues to do work. Even to the last turn. I can also just attempt to get Excavator and get it back. That was played kind of loose though at times, so it's okay. Man, like talking about D&T kind of makes me want to play it now. I might shut off the stream and just play other decks. Sorry, everyone. No, I still maintain the 3 and 3. I kind of wish there was just a way to have 4 copies of Skyclave and 4 Flicker Wisps, like just for the sake of my like OCD of having 4 ofs. Like, it'd be so much more perfect if you could just have like full playsets of those. But at least they kind of do like similar things, so at least there's like that consistency. Oh yeah, they've been on 4 spirits in the Yorion list for a while. Oh yeah, and had some really fast combo decks too. I was kind of itching to play Oops, possibly. Ooh, Yorion deck. That's good. Come on. This might be D&T. I think we can do a little bit better. Like, it's tempting to try this just based on the Needle and the Crop Rot, but it's just a little landlight. Yeah, this is much better. Put a forest back. Come on, please be D&T and not the other Yorion deck. Which is okay, but definitely more difficult than D&T. Should I play it safe? Nah, there's no way they'd get the Yavimaya. That'd be pretty ballsy if they wastelanded that, and not Cloudpost. Basic Flames. Oh, what if they hit the... Okay. No, they would just play basic Islands and basic Forest, and play the enchantment thing on them. I don't think they would run basic Flames if they were the other one. I actually don't know what happened to that other deck. And it just like fell off the face of the earth. Surprising. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's no way I would expect the other Yorion deck at this point. I see a basic Plains, and it'd have to be some spicy shit to not be D&T. I did have a D&T opponent played Parallax, whatever the white one is, against me, which I don't think would be good, but it was actually kind of effective when they did play it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Parallax Wave. I mean, it makes sense with all the triggered abilities that the deck would have. Kind of like that prime time. But because of Thalia, I can't green sun for Excavator and get my land drop. I'll just take the prime time. It's not bad. You should try it out, Luino. Maybe that'd be like the secret weapon for D&T. There might be some like weird timing thing you could do to like remove the things permanently, but just what I vaguely remember like a long time ago. I think there was like a combo with that. A second elf. Was there another yeah, maybe you're right. I was mostly saving the green suns for just more meaningful cards. Just like things I'll know I'll get like immediate value off, like the Excavator. And we're not really under that much pressure currently. Like I think we can get there in time. Like that prime time. It's gonna happen. Cloudpost, Tabernacle. Oh, I don't think I need to give him any hints. He knows how to beat this deck. I've exposed this deck by streaming it. But that's fine. Planned for it. We didn't see Urza Saga or anything suggesting they would have it, but I still bring the forces in against D&T. That's about it. Bog. Can I not remember what else I cut? I thought there was something else that was obvious. No, you want to keep all the untapped mana sources. Just to be able to, like, do all the early game things. Like, untapped mana is basically, like, the color of this deck. And maybe Endurance, I don't need it at all. Yeah, let's try that. Should I cut Kozilek? I'm kind of thinking of doing that. Could maybe run a league through without that card, but I feel like there will be a spot where we regret not having it if we do it. I kind of think it might be right. I think I just want one Boseiju though. Ooh. The answer for that. Thinking of just taking the Tabernacle here. I only have 4 cards in hand. It's possible Reclaimer lives a turn. And if it does survive, then we're in good shape for a while. But Tabernacle is like the critical card. I'm gonna take Tabby. Awfully dependent on that Ether Vial. I'm just gonna fire off the Once Upon a Time, most likely. And then I'll be sure to kill this before it hits Hits 3 counters. Maybe I should just keep the Once Upon a Time back to answer. Let's pass. Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. We'll probably draw another green card. Let's take a Reclaimer for that reason. They can definitely fuck with our Thespian stages. Kind of hate Stage and Vesuva against D&T in particular. Just because of Flicker Wisp, which will not happen. Not this turn, at least. Ah, nice, easy D&T matchup. Rewarded after all that nonsense earlier. All the white removal. It's usually about this point where I get thrown like a Doomsday matchup. There's got to be at least like one Doomsday or somebody playing Ant still. Every league. It just wouldn't be a complete Legacy league without a combo person wrecking the day. I trophy with this Doomsday list. It's basically gave me a reason to play blue cards, especially like the popular new blue cards like Murktide and like Darcy. Personally, like I kind of just enjoy the combo Doomsday more, but this one might be more competitive. I don't know, they're different decks entirely. I just like the older Doomsday list more though. Brian Cook enter, yeah. He was my round 1 loss at some point, like yesterday or something. Just like not the type of opponent you want to see round 1. And there's been a lot of like this blue-white Jeskai control stuff on leagues recently. Yeah, that's a good sign though. If you're D&T and you play against me, you're probably likely to do really well in the tournament. Just take Cloudpost. They did not shuffle. I'll just play it safe. Yeah, I don't read too much into league results. Like, I've trophied with some really terrible lists. And yeah, definitely examples of like lists that people should not be playing. Plus, if I wanted to grind leagues, I definitely wouldn't play Cloudpost. It's like a poor choice for that. Oh, I think there's like a prelim event pretty soon. An hour and 47 minutes. I might be down to do that. Man, what do you think the metagame's going to be like in the showcase? Probably just lots of Delver, this shit. Pretty typical things, I think. Alright, I'm not going to risk crop rotation. Hopefully they don't Daze Undoing us next turn. come on. Just keep our hand one more turn, please. I guess I should just get a Reclaimer out. At least get something. If they're not main decking back to basics like the last person. Oh, just one more turn. And they only saw like the top 10 cards of their deck. It's just like a dig through time. It's nothing to worry about. Okay. Yeah, I'm sick of this bullshit. Even if we get this prime time down, it's not even a guarantee. Like, at least there's no Hull Breacher out, so they don't have unlimited mana yet. That's a plus. Alright, we have our board at least. At least there's that. Is there any reason not to just play this? I think I'd rather just have the untapped mana. I think like worst case scenario. Man, hopefully I can pull it off from here. I think it's questionable at this point, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, the very first round I played on the stream, they just did it like 6 times or so, consecutive turns. Which, kind of expect, if you let them get to that point, it's to be expected. I like my one Boseiju. I'm pretty sure I just want a single copy. I feel like I can reach the one copy when I need it pretty easily. Yeah, but then they just have Teferi and you can't do anything anyways. Oh, my camera's acting up. God damn it. I'll keep an eye on it. If it messes up again, I'll try and fix it. Yeah, it did that like whenever the last time I streamed a challenge. I think it was the last time I top 8'd and I got close. It like knew the excitement. And my stupid computer monitor, it's just built in like a way that just won't let the webcam sit properly on it. So I just have it like sitting up on the this shelf next to my desk. Which I'm glad it's like stable at least, other than like a second ago. I have no idea. Some like $50 camera. I don't know how. Like it's quite the improvement over this like shittier one I used to Skype with. And do people still use Skype? Probably not. I used to be like, yeah, Discord's like the new Skype. Gotcha. I saw it. I see it's acting up. Yeah, Zoom, I'm a little bit more familiar with. I do everything here. Yes. Play this. This copies this. I'll play one needle. I'm just gonna say Narset. I mean, it's the thing that's in play. I'll fix it after this match. I see it too. Man, what a piece of shit. I could just be like taking my clothes off right now and you wouldn't know it. It's actually why I like to not stream and play Magic. I don't know if you saw this, but we just got Days Undoing. We lost our hand. And most likely the game as a result. Yeah, you can see the game still. It's all up to you, Expedition map. Alright, that was cool. Yeah, I'll fix it. Let me... Once I F6 to their turn, they'll take like 5 minutes for a turn. You would sign up, right, Jideb? Just like you subscribe all the time, right? Eh. My OnlyFans. Oh, I should figure out like a name for like people that are a fan of my stream. Something clever and witty. Just stuff I'm not good at. Witty stuff. Into fans? It's actually not bad. A playoff. OnlyFans, yeah. Yes. Join the Into Fans Club and watch me play your deck, not knowing what I'm doing. Seems pretty cool. I need that carpet. God, I think we have like one turn to draw like a land that we need. I love how the camera just like stopped halfway. Oh man, I don't have my green. That's sad. Teferi, I think. Gonna unplug some shit real quick. Usually that works. Oh, they have Teferi. I can just F6. Alright, I'm gonna dig behind my desk, so hopefully they won't take my hand away again. Alright, success. At least for now. Yes. Oh, they back to basics. I was like, man, why is this land tapped already? Alright. I don't know why it's acting up, though. Like, how expensive can a webcam be? I probably got, like, one of the cheaper ones, but at least my old one didn't, like, mess up like that. Yeah, my lovely face. Clean shaven, fresh haircut. Feels nice. Yeah, I blame Teferi on this particular situation. Also, prismatic ending. Just the endless removal. Yeah, I really just need a green source before it's too late. It already seems like they probably have too much like density in hand. 4 islands, that's a start. There's no way it doesn't resolve though. Yeah. Well, second green source now. I was watching some of the like the standard world championships when it happened like last year. And like one of the top decks at the time was like a take extra turns deck that actually like won the game, just killing with like 2 bird tokens. It seemed like the most miserable kind of like type of control deck. And it kind of reminded me of like this. Ooh. Somewhat at least. Yeah, I'll give up one of these Cloudposts. We still have a second one if we draw another forest. Yeah, I'm sure they have a forest. We're gonna lose our hand if we don't just cast it though, anyway. That card. It's another card I dislike. I should probably... If this becomes too big of a deal, we could always run the Liberator, which I think would be a little bit better in that situation. They usually have like just that turn window to answer it though. Shark Typhoon. Yes, Let's get this thing off the battlefield ASAP. It's now or never. Endless answers. I guess we still have Boseiju, potentially, so I won't scoop it up just yet. This is pretty typical, though. The wall of counterspells. Yeah, Force of Negation was a little much. I guess I might as well just get a Reclaimer and try to put something out there. I don't know. Slowly get more basic forest, getting rid of Cloudpost in like the 2 turns we have against sharks. I do like how you can do just a giant prismatic ending. That is a cool synergy. Make an XX flying shark token. But yeah, as far as like Force of Negation, like old Delverless, before that was a card, like once you got past the Force of Wills, all they have is like soft permission, which is definitely like more manageable. But having like another set of like hard counters is pretty difficult for certain decks. Apparently like this deck now. March? Nah, dude, that card's garbage. I'll try this. I don't think you'll ever see it in Legacy. And just like the bar is too high for like removal. In my honest opinion. Don't play small Emrakul. You can never like rely on it for anything. Let's say Narset. Let me look that card up. I just want to see how it reads exactly. March of the Otherworld. It's so intensive though. Like as far as like cards out of your hand. When you already have like Solitude and like endings just like way better. At least I think. God. Where are the fucking Cloudposts? Just play this one basic forest at a time. I think we should maybe just play the Eye of Ugin out. Just get that in right now. Maybe they'll let me needle this Scalding Tarn. It'd be pretty funny. This is nice in hand. Yeah, this looks like a Blood Moon turn. Yeah, they had Blood Moon. Man. It's not good. Yeah, we took our Tabernacle out also. Which should be something to aim for At least in this early stage. Like, we're gonna die like very quickly to this. Oh, I do that with Force of Vigor, and it's pretty awesome. Stupid trigger on Saga. Just giving that window to make it like useless. Man, I really like her as a Saga. I'm a fan. I'm a believer. I think it's fine for Legacy too, just being like so high risk, high reward. Because if people are prepared for it, you just get wrecked by playing it. But when it works though, and like you just get to like have a stream of like giant tokens, it's pretty incredible. Anti-blue, yeah, somewhat. I don't really think it's... Yeah, I guess like none of like the blue like cantrip decks really stuck around that played that card. I mean, it just seems like it'd be awkward to try and fix like fetch lands and cantrips together with it. That's a good start. I don't know if it's gonna be... It's probably just gonna be too slow though. Watch, they're probably gonna get their Narset down, like right before we cast this thing. What deck do you play it in, Alucartes? Gotcha. That thing happened that I said was gonna happen. So we'll probably take 13. Yeah, we have one draw left. There's that back to basics. They need to not play a single... No, they have back to basics, right? So we're just dead. Yeah, I'm aware if there was that was an Ulamog instead. I don't even think that would save us. Oh well. Maybe that was a loose keep that last game. Oh, that's difficult. It's definitely not a free matchup. If it ever was. Yeah, I'm going to try and play in this prelim event. So if I haven't signed up, and anybody happens to be watching, I'll just set my alarm. Or just, like, sign up for it now. I guess I'll just do that. If you're just careful with your one Ulamog, though, just, like, save it for the most meaningful things. I think one is where you want to be. Lands. Okay. Let's Needle Wasteland still. Trying to think how we get there with this hand. Like, I imagine they'll probably search up a map with their saga. But yeah, Wasteland's just, like, the obvious name. I want to get used out of this map, though. Get the Cloudpost down next turn. Alright, I'll risk getting Wastelanded one turn here. A previous game in this kind of spot against lands, I was able to beat them with a Tabernacle. I think at this point we're probably just better off trying to go for Ulamog rather than mess around with their mana. I can't see, like, keeping Tabernacle against lands as being correct, like, at all, but it's definitely something that's, like, come up. Alright, so say Wasteland. Yeah. Crunchyroll. Wait, is this some sort of sushi chain or something? Oh, that sounds pretty good. Crunchyroll. Oh, I wouldn't know. This anime you speak of. Why is it so much better than regular cartoons? I never understood that. I think it's people that just want to praise, like, Japanese culture, like, more than they need to. And I say that as a Japanese person. Well, of Japanese descent. I mean, I guess it's okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, some pretty good ones. Okay. Yes, we can Green Sun next turn. For the Jolly Green Giant, assuming nothing bad happens. There must be some good, like, conceptual ones, though, right? Like, the things you could do with, like, cartoons. Unrealistic stuff. I could see them doing something pretty good with that. But if I were to ask, like, an anime fan, like, what's the best one to watch? I feel like I wouldn't know, like, who to believe. There's some really dark ones, too, I know. Remember? There were people talking about that. Some coworkers that were anime fans. Saying something. Yu Yu Hakusho. God, that's a lot of construct tokens. It's a lot of power. Ghost Quarter? Is that what they're gonna do? I hope not. Gotcha. I probably will never watch any, ever, to be honest. I'm sure they're pretty good. Do we just want like Ulamog right now? We have the chance. They got Boseiju. If we do that, I think we have to hit construct tokens. Maybe we could hit mana. Let's see. If we prime time, what are we doing to get out of this? Like, the Boseiju makes me worried. I think we should just make the most of our mana that we have right now. Should be Ulamog. They're probably going to hit the Needle, right? So I should probably just think of just hitting their land destruction. But then if they have like Karakas or something, they can bounce this and kill me with constructs. Yeah, I think we want to hit a Wasteland and one of the constructs. And I can deal with like 2 3/3s. I'll be at 14 life. Maybe I don't even care about the Wasteland at this point, though. Just trying to set up to like close the game out. I think I want that to not happen if possible. So I'm going to hit Wasteland and a construct. It sucks I haven't hit like a construct token like that. It seems like such a waste. It worked out, I guess. Yeah, there's no way Tabernacle would stay in. I just can't see it. Seems like too random of a spot to actually want that. What about the Book of Boba Fett? I haven't watched it yet, but I'd be down to. The TV shows are where Star Wars is at currently. That seems so unimpressive. I'm gonna be greedy. Prime time. Is this one Boseiju going to be enough? I don't think we need both Boseiju and Rex Sage. Yeah, let's put these two. Let's put Rex Sage and Prime Time back, I think. Like, the Prime Time's nice to have the threat available, but I think we just like want to worry about developing at this point. Like, maybe find a Reclaimer or Boseiju their exploration like 2 turns from now. I haven't actually watched it, but I was like reading like the spoilers of it, and I guess like Bib Fortuna is watching Jabba's palace after he died. Which, I just thought that was funny. That stupid character. Like, Jabba left him in his will. And that character had like another role. I'm glad they finished off Bib Fortuna's story in future Star Wars. Aw, man, punished. He took over. Yeah, I would if I was him. I think Jabba was like scary, but he's dead. I think Boba Fett could just take over everything. Man, stupid Saga. we searching up Reclaimer here? Is the question. Like, best case scenario, I want to be green sunning 3 turns from now for prime time. And if we can afford to like use the crop rotation aggressively, then we'll do that to go get a Cloudpost. Possibly next turn. Which means we'd want to try it this next go around. I think we should just get a Reclaimer right now though, with one of these. We might have to just use it in response to a wasteland. Maybe thinking we just use the Boseiju here, and if we need to next turn, yeah, let's do that. This stuff's not the most concerning to me. How so? Like, what's inconsistent about him? You can, like, spoil it. That's okay. Like, I'll get around to watching it eventually. Hey, how's it going? Spudroni. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I don't want to give up the crop rot just yet. I'm like a turn behind here, unfortunately. I think they're gonna go get a map and try and wasteland me. Maybe that's wrong, but... Oh, you know what I could do? If they give us the window to, I'll crop rot and then also use Reclaimer and get the 2 Cloudposts that way. We'll see if it comes to that. I hope they tap out for another construct. He was a badass in like Empire Strikes Back, I thought. But then he was like a chump in Return of the Jedi. I feel like they didn't need to put him in the last movie. Alright, let's do this right now before they can like needle. I can wait on that. Yeah, he didn't see Han Solo though. Han Solo was so sneaky. He's a dangerous one for the bounty hunters. I don't need this anymore. He's not honorable like Han Solo, who he never shoots first, ever. Should I keep Tabernacle in against lands? It wouldn't have been terrible at that spot either. Maybe it's just like, if it gets to that point, I'm just not gonna win in most cases anyway. Oh yeah, I don't like to try and depend on their Yavimaya. I feel like they're like especially like depths are obviously lands players too. Like if they're playing heads up, they will get rid of that before they could give you any like meaningful time to use it. Wasteland. Alright, that's why I have my second green sun. So we can excavator it back. And another one after that. Alright, so I just need double locust lands. 24, yeah. With 1 mana to spare. And I'll kill these things, which is nice. Good old excavator. Coming in clutch. Nice. Damn, Jeskai stole our trophy. That was fun. Let me sign up for this thing before. Yeah, just do that now. Do we want to try? I'm down to try like Outland Liberator for like a league. Been wanting to make a point to try out other little options like that. Whatever you call the draw 7 one. People say it's a control deck, but it's kind of just like a combo deck. I don't know, they're kind of aggro based. Like they had Mentor, just a problem for this deck if it happens to be running that. Alright, if I want to experiment with anything, I'm going to cut the Kozilek, which I think I will try that this next league. I think I still just want a single Boseiju, but I wouldn't hate trying 2 of those at some points. But let's cut the Kozilek. I'll put one of these Endurance back. And then probably, this can just be whatever. Probably just Walking Ballista. It's kind of like my 75th card. Yeah, I could see. I wouldn't say it's strictly better, but it would have been better against like that dress down the last league. I don't think it really matters all that much. Like I'm on the defensive so often, so just being able to like Rec Sage something, answer a permanent, and then just hold it back to chump block is definitely valuable in spots. I feel like I'm not going to be one that's like abusing this every turn, but it definitely has its like its spots where it's better than Rec Sage. Let me go refill my water, use the restroom, and then I'll restart this league here with this other list. So I'll be right back, everybody. I think the last thing I do want to just try out is a second Boseiju in the sideboard in place of this Ballista. Just for the sake of science. Like, if I were to run a second copy, I think I'd rather just have it in main deck, but I don't really want to figure that out exactly. Like, if you wanted the second one main, could move the Tabernacle back. Could just replace one of the basic forests. Yeah, alright, I think I'm gonna do that, actually. Last call. Let me get my mana traders to give me this. Nah. Misty is vital. I mean, you lose that one life every once in a while, but I just like it there for, like, to protect against, like, a gem palm or whatever the goblin one is, or just any kind of situation where you're, like, safely able to crop rot or go get it. Alright, I'm gonna put Ballista back here, put this here, cut a forest, and we'll try that. I really want an excuse to build larger libraries. Like, I hope they make more effects that incentivize that. Because I feel like I just, like, run out of deck space for, like, this list, or, like, any, like, kind of deck building endeavor. Just in Legacy especially. Like, lists are so tight with, like, the best cards already. Man, if they made the right... If the benefit was good enough, I would definitely run, like, 80 cards or whatever the requirement would be. I was thinking, like, if you get, like, a single land tutor from your companion, just anyone, if at the cost of, like, running 80 cards, I would probably play that. In real life. Oh, like, too good. Yeah. Yeah, something like a Golos, but, like, that's not dependent on resolving. Oh, just, like, making up cards at this point. That's, like, something like that would make me consider some, like, extra costs like that. Alright, I bet you there'll be at least one situation this league where we miss having Kozilek. I bet you that'll happen. It's okay. I decided on that. Oh, look, there's a Boseiju already. Can already tell the difference. Just take Reclaimer. Maybe we'll find a Cloudpost one day. Someday. I'll just take my chances with another Reclaimer. One of them has to stick a whole turn. Oh, there it is. I'm not going to play the map out yet, anyway. Yeah, maybe we should play it out. Nah, they're not going to do it. They would have to hold breach or draw into their set. They better not do that. That'll be some real bullshit if they do that. God, please don't do your draw 7. Thank God. I would have been tempted to just like scoop on the spot if that happened. And just restart the league. Not playing all these adjusted cards. It's not a bitterness. Like something 3 mana. Oh God. Yeah, we should be okay, I think. I'm a freaking 20 mana, so as long as we get a single turn, we should be good. That game is looking pretty sketchy as well at the start. I think we do bring this Ballista in. I think it pesters Planeswalkers well enough to want to have it. It's tempting, but nah, Carpet's not that good. Nice. It's almost as if it's telling me to play another Boseiju, though. Just each of these games so far. Oh, here I am. An uncounterable naturalized. Part of me kind of hopes that they do just like Blood Moon or something right here. Yes. They think they're gonna get us, but they won't. Damn. They get us that way instead. Alright. I'll hold up the ability to do this. I hope we just don't lose our hand. Back to basics. Cool. Alright, I think I want to lead with Force of Vigor just to try and bait a counter out first. And then the Green Sun will be the more important card later. Because they don't know about the Boseiju. Sweet. Kind of wish there was a way to maybe just be able to run like a full set of Boseijus and just have like that effect just built into the deck somehow. But I think just the legendary status of the land is just too much of a drawback for this deck. Would be pretty nice though. I don't know, it comes up fairly often though. Like anytime you run like double copies of a card in a deck, like you see them both at times. Oh, I was thinking like the full 4 copies if possible. Yeah, but I feel like you can't rely on those things to happen. It's like, not reliably at least. And you also might force yourself into like awkward timing with like using a Reclaimer or a crop rotation. Which I guess is some way you could like just change your gameplay up to accommodate it, but I don't think that'd be what you'd want to do. That was a good draw. Let's just Ulamog this, and I guess I should just... No, I should get Ulamog out there. They don't have Hull Breacher already, so I do like just playing something threatening out to the board. And if it gets countered like it likely is, it'll just get shuffled in with the next day's undoing, so win-win. Tundra. Most expensive one that gets punished by their own back to basics. I hate this opponent so much. That's okay. I deserved that back to basics. That was a punish. I bet we have 3 turns to live. That's how fast this mentor will do it. Unless we can find another Boseiju. Which is definitely possible. Yeah, I should probably just play it right now. I feel like I might not have this in hand next turn. Just get rid of a Glimmerpost. Does anybody know if this deck is just like really good against Delver? Like it has a stable mana base, which I know not every matchup with Delver is dependent on that, but I don't know if that's like the control deck of the moment. Like it wouldn't be if it didn't like have a decent matchup against Delver, I wouldn't think. I wish Delver would hate out all these draw 7 spells. It's so annoying. There's Liberator. I mean, that's the obvious choice, I think. But there's no way this thing's gonna happen, though. Not in time, at least. Four mana. I feel like there's not going to be a better time. Just do it. Yeah. Because there's two of these, I'll scoop. Man, this league I played before I started streaming, it was way more exciting than all this stuff. Oh, they're right, we did see Mentor. What would I cut? If I did bring it in. I'll just do 61. Yeah, I do want that Tabernacle. Thanks for reminding me. At one point, I don't think this is standard in these control lists, but they were running like Sevine's Reclamation, which together with like Back to Basics Blood Moon and Teferi at instant speed was like a huge pain in the ass. So for like that particular like list, it was definitely worth having the Bog around. So like, even if I just like side out something for like this particular matchup, doesn't mean like you'd always would want to like keep or bring something in. Just FYI, if you're interested in playing this deck yourself. Thanks for the follow, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Man, part of me is tempted to stream the Showcase Challenge, but I also like to take it seriously. It's annoying how it seems like it comes up fairly often when I feel like I want to stream. But I guess that's a good thing. Nah, I don't trust this. Maybe that was fine. This is more solid, though. I say it's solid, and then last game we got like the prime time down. It wasn't enough. Pretty crazy. Yeah, exactly, Juvie. I've only seen it that one time, so That card seems good, but Legacy good? I don't know. For that particular spot, it was like amazing. It's returning an instant speed back to basics. Man, this Reclaimer living, it's kind of crazy. Now I want to fire off the Once Upon a Time and use the Reclaimer, this mana. It's not good. Well, I guess this Green Sun. I guess we're not going to get there through the Green Sun now. Just fine. I could go get my Chasm and kill this thing if I want to. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Because I set myself back a land at that point. And now would be the time to do that. Nah, I don't think I'm going to do that. We'll see. It's definitely worth considering. Let's take another land in case we don't get this map to happen. And it's not a bad land to have in this matchup. Yeah, it's Cloudpost. At least we have our hand for a couple turns. That's what this Brainstorm ensures. This. Could just play it safe and go. No, the map will be should be safe. If our hand is safe, then the map can get us what we need later. Like, there's the fear of losing my hand. I would think of just getting Eye immediately now. But I feel like the map is fine where it's at. Plus, we might want to use it to go get Boseiju, possibly. Alright. I guess this mana will give us the Boseiju mana. And I'd rather just keep the green mana around. I guess I should probably just go get Eye of Ugin right here. It kind of feels like I will need to get Boseiju. But if I need to get two different... If those are the two most relevant lands, then I should just get Eye right now, I think. And if I don't need to get Boseiju, I guess I will just go get a Cloudpost. Oh yeah, Ruger. You just caught me at a weird time. Playing these non-green decks. How's it going, dude? This is my go-to, and I feel like I need to win. Let's fire this off first. Let's see if this answers it. Cool. That was useful. Something with the little green men, I would think. I hope so, at least. Yeah, I think I'm going to search up now. Just to make the most of this mana. And then next turn, even if they do back to basics again, we have 3, 6, 7. I don't know. It seems worth risking. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What do you think? Should I be greedy and just get Emrakul? If everything sticks around, we can Emrakul next turn. But we're super fucked if they back to basics again. Alright, I'm gonna be greedy. Turn up the earth. Is that like Memory's Journey? As they do what I said they should not do. What are we doing here? It's copying forest. Stupid containment priest. I should have killed this thing when I had the chance. 7, 8. I guess we're still working towards this Emrakul. Is that something for elves? I don't know. Yeah, it just reminds me of like Memory's Journey. Hello Newton should be able to teach you. I can tell you what to do as well. But definitely involves Boseiju. Definitely have the Boseijus against Cloudpost. Oh yeah, the matchup's pretty miserable. Just like this Day's Undoing is as well. Alright. I think I want to just go back to the original list, but with 2 Boseijus. Not feeling this list anyway. For Boseiju? Nah. I mean, I'm down to experiment at some point. But there's no way. Let's just try the second Boseiju, but with everything else the same. It felt like it was telling me to just play an extra Boseiju that league, if I learned anything. Also, don't cut Kozilek. I feel like I'm going to regret it. Yeah, if like even you're like trying 4, and if it's happening to you, even with like Reclaimers for your deck, there's no way like I could reliably like get rid of it enough. I would be down to make an exception for 2 copies. But what was I looking up again? Oh, Rec Sage. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Elves is the matchup I'm worried about now. I think Boseiju is definitely a net negative for Cloudpost. Mostly because of the Elves matchup. Just making a matchup that was gradually getting more difficult. That much more dangerous now. Yeah, it's just... I feel like Pithing Needle's just overloaded on useful targets now against Elves. It used to be just like a luxury to just need a wire with symbiote, and you didn't really need to worry. But between like Grist and now Boseiju, I imagine they probably won't play Wasteland now at least. But when that was a thing in the list, that was definitely a common needle name. Yeah, so say I was to try out 4 Boseijus. What else do we cut? Maybe the fetch. Just have 4 basic forests. That kind of seems kind of sketch. Oh, it's ENT. Finally something to take out my frustrations on. See, there's 2 Boseijus in this hand. I guess we'll probably just end up playing one. It won't be a big deal. Yeah, it's basically like Elves added Wasteland to their deck for me. You aren't running a Yavimaya though, are you? Nothing like cute with bouncing it with like Quirion Ranger. Like it seems like too many hoops to go through, even though it's like cool to think about. Glimmerpost, I guess. For 1 spawn time. I can get down with that. Yeah, this card like single-handedly helps Cloudpost out. Like more than like any other card possible. Oh yeah. Yeah, doesn't this card just like it smooths out like any possible hand? Like pretty incredible. I could Boseiju this port at end of turn and then just get the green sun to happen. I want to try it. I think I do. Unless they tap out, of course. Like, they can't just keep porting forever. Turn 2 once. I thought it was more important to just get the Vesuva out as a Cloudpost before it could possibly get Wastelanded. I'm generally happy with just ramping if that option's available against ENT. I'm gonna hit this port now. Make use of this other one. No, we're just gonna green sun next turn. And then I don't care about Cage really after that. Just want to get like the critical prime time down ASAP. That's a good draw as well. Yeah. No, it's looking pretty good. I mean, to be results oriented, literally like the last 3 matches. And I'm pretty superstitious of stuff like that. Like, it seems like I should run another one. Because the Moto gods seem like they're telling me. Oh, okay, like wait on the second one. Yeah, it's possible. I guess I'll usually fire it off just to maybe play a turn 1 Reclaimer. But I guess the hand... Yeah. I usually just fire it off turn 1. But you can definitely... And if you like know specific situations or matchups, you could just decide to hold back. I think just the... Yeah. It just felt like obvious to me. But that's just like me autopiloting a lot of times. It's not necessarily correct. Play Karakas out in case they apply into Solitude. Paper trees. I have one foil copy. If I run a second one, I'll have to get another one of those, but that shouldn't be difficult. But I don't even know if I'll need the second copy. It's still on the fence. If it happens this next game, it's a done deal. Like, we definitely want to. Sorry, Juvie, I'm trying to understand what you're asking. Did I have a Pithing Needle that first game? It would mostly be dependent. Like, Needle's the thing that's dependent on information the most in that matchup. And if I'm on the play, a lot of times I will just like throw a Cloudpost out. At least against like a deck like D&T. That is probably not going to pressure me all that well. But I'll try to answer your question. It all like blurs together these games after a while. What's I gonna do? Bog. I guess there's no real reason to cut maps over like Force. It's kind of like close either way. Because like hitting land drops against D&T is also important, but I would err on the side of like just disrupting them with like the forces. At least on the draw, especially. That's not necessarily better. It's just a card that I'm used to. I just like tend to stick with things I'm used to. I should have at least played that card in this other league. But I don't know, they have their differences. Like, I like how Rec Sage can like sit back and block after it does its thing. Which is probably relevant for my deck, but I think it just usually ends up being like the same either way. Yeah, like this hand I'll like most definitely just play Once Upon a Time first. Just given like what my hand is already. Oh yeah, for sure, Juby. Yeah, I can try and help you. Like even if this was on the play here, like we're gonna definitely play this green source out. Just knowing that D&T has like wastelands, and we want to use the crop rod to protect it. And so like knowing that, we'll just use the Once Upon a Time. I was gonna say. Yeah, like sometimes the information is more relevant in a matchup. But like last game, I figured it was more important to get like the mana ramping started. Just given that game plan is pretty good against Death and Taxes. I'm definitely gonna play this Reclaimer out. Yeah, what other if you're new to the format, there's like a wide variety of different decks. So oh nice. Jeskai like controlling lists or Stoneblade, anything in particular? Boseiju. I just moved one of the 6 forests, one of them down to a second Boseiju. Man, I'm kind of worried about Wasteland. I shouldn't do that though. That's a good draw. Alright, I'll just be risky. That is like the bane of my existence currently. If it's the Day's Undoing one. That's a problem. If I go to tap this, I should probably just fire the Once Upon a Time off. Because it could be Thalia coming in. Yeah, I think the lists I looked at usually run like a pair of those cards. Isn't a Fury? I think it's like a 2 of usually, right? Maybe they run like 3 copies of it. But like you can just find like the draw spell so easily with Narset. I don't think you really want more than like a pair of those. That's just a second thing to Force of Vigor. That's okay. Alright, I'll wait one more turn. See if there's a better green card to pitch. I feel like if they had Thalia, they would probably just put it in immediately, but maybe that's not correct. I don't know. This probably means swords, I think. Yeah. Alright. Let's just fire this other once. So usually in this kind of spot, where I'm at with Reclaimer currently, I don't really want to get rid of either of these Cloudposts. So in that case, I'll just go get another, like upgrade the green source to like a Yavimaya. The one like thing that would make me not want to possibly do that would be if they followed it up with Wasteland. But I'm going to take the chance that they don't draw it. Oh, I see. They're answering. Never mind. I won't be doing that because Pithing Needle hasn't been removed yet. Oh, we'll just hold up Crop Rot then. That's fine. Like, best case scenario, this game, we'll just Crop Rot when probably next turn. And get Eye of Ugin that way. It also lets us filter the mana if they go to tap with ports. But yeah. Sure. And Death and Taxes. Oh, it's a great matchup. Probably a little better than 60-40 even. I get all like warm and fuzzy inside when I see a turn 1 like basic plains Ether Vial. Their game plan just basically doesn't... They basically can't stop our game plan effectively. And they don't really have like the pressure to like kill us before we can like meaningfully advance like our mana. This is the window to go get Eye, go get Emrakul. If they get Solitude here, I probably will hold back on the Emrakul. Yeah, we'll just get Ulamog. I don't want to lose the Emrakul against CNT. This is too vital. Rotation into Excavator. Nah, I think at that point I just want to try and use this aggressively to just close the game out. Not bother with the land drops at that point. I think I'm just going to Ulamog the 2 white sources. Yeah. I guess I could have Vesuva their Karakas. Oh well. That land draw was nice, just giving us this mana. Like, even if I did lose the Emrakul at this point, could probably still close it out from here, but it's just best to protect the main prize. I'm just not going to expose the Emrakul until I absolutely have to. Or at least until I can protect it with my own Karakas. Like, they're going to lose to one of these things at this point, eventually. Yeah, there's a map, so you can be safe. Play it safe. Just vomit onto the board. Everything I need to. Everything but the precious Emrakul. Yeah, between the game almost being over and yeah. I said I was gonna stream the whatchamacallit, the prelim, but I'm not really feeling down to do it. I'm kinda tired. But thanks everyone for tuning in. I might stream the vintage thing on Saturday, possibly. Maybe the Saturday showcase if I'm feeling up for it, but I don't mind doing these league streams are fun too. If people be interested in seeing like the Stompy post, which I like just jam on my own pretty often, I'm going to do like a stream of that at some point. But yeah, we're gonna raid Strass Daddy. I see he's streaming now. He's a Maverick player. So yeah, thanks everyone. Hope you have a good rest of your Thursday. And I should see you at some point over the weekend. I'll get another stream in. But yeah, stay safe everyone. Later.